The outside choice player, Cats is All I Hope For, and the early trailer is going to be Big Boy Benny. They're stacked up 4 deep going into the first turn. On the inside, setting the pace is Mr. Commish. In second is Sligo Calling. Cats is All I Hope For, third in the 3-path. Choice player is wider still, and Big Boy Benny is still the trailer. The field of 5 is spread out by about 6 lengths as they turn into the backstretch. The opening quarter was 23-4. On top, it is Mr. Commish. He's opened up about 2 on Sligo Calling, who's racing 1.5 better than Choice Player, who advances into third. Past Cats is All I Hope For. And now Big Boy Benny begins to gain along the rail. 4.5 furlongs to go. It is still Mr. Commish who's leading the way, still about 2 lengths better than Sligo Calling. Big Boy Benny is into third, passing Choice Player, and now Cats is All I Hope For is at the back. The half was 48 seconds flat. Mr. Commish is led from the onset, but now Sligo Calling begins to creep a little closer with 3/8 of a mile to go. These two have opened up about 5 on Choice Player, who's passing Big Boy Benny, and another gap of 4 to Cats is All I Hope For. It looks like a match race as we reach the quarter pole. Mr. Commish is still on top. Sligo Calling still in contention. These two have opened up 7 on the rest, who are not threatening. At the top of the stretch, Mr. Commish is still in command. Sligo Calling coming down the outside, drifting almost behind that one. Sligo Calling now straightened out, moving nicely, and takes the lead from Mr. Commish. It is now Sligo Calling and Brandon Boulanger in command. Mr. Commish tries to fight back from second. It's well back to Choice Player. We come down to the wire. Sligo Calling tried to give it up, but held on over Mr. Commish. Choice Player, Big Boy Benny, then Cats is All I Hope For. 147-3. All set. They're off. She Ain't No Joke got out best from the middle, also showing up along the rail. Princess Solitaire, Wicked Little Girl is in position from the outside. Hippie Chick between them, Papa Silver's out wide, and it's about 6 back to Oopsie, who trails the field into the clubhouse turn. Princess Solitaire has rushed up the rail to take the lead from She Ain't No Joke. She's a length on top with just over 6 furlongs to go. Hippie Chick is third on the inside with Papa Silver out wide and Wicked Little Girl racing between them. And then it's about 10 back to Oopsie, who's well out of contention in the early stages. They swing into the backstretch. The quarter is 23-3. Princess Solitaire is in command, a length better than She Ain't No Joke. Papa Silver is now a clear third. She's opened up 2 on Hippie Chick and Wicked Little Girl, and still well out of it is Oopsie. A half mile to race. It is Princess Solitaire still on top. She Ain't No Joke beginning to press a little bit. These two are now 3 better than Papa's Silver. The half was 47-3. The field is very well spread out now. Hippie Chick is a distinct fourth, about 6 lengths better than Wicked Little Girl, who's about to be passed by Oopsie. Midway around the turn, it's a duel up front. She Ain't No Joke sticks ahead in front of Princess Solitaire, who's under the whip. Papa's Silver, the only one with a chance from third. A quarter of a mile to go. It is She Ain't No Joke who's opened up 2, 3/4 and 1:14 flat. She Ain't No Joke, a distinct leader. Princess Solitaire trying to hold second from Papa's Silver. With 1/8 of a mile to go, they're well spread out as they come down the stretch. She Ain't No Joke certainly is not. She's getting stronger as the race gets longer. It's She Ain't No Joke. She's trying to open up her margin in the final 16th over Princess Solitaire. They've been 1-2 the whole way. She Ain't No Joke wins by about 4. Princess Solitaire, then Papa's Silver. Hippie Chick and Oopsie well back to Wicked Little Girl. 147-2. They're off. Easy Access was out well. Lime also showing speed from the outside, Sweet Finale, then JMR Bold Vision. A gap of 2 back to Ready to Rumble, and Miss Sadu at the back in the early stages. Up front, it's Easy Access, a neck better than Lime, who races along the rail. These two have opened up 3 on Sweet Finale and JMR Bold Vision racing as a pair. Another gap of 4 back to Ready to Rumble, and Miss Sadu is at the back. The quarter was a quick 22-1. The field is well spread out, about 12 lengths front to back. And as they race around the turn, Easy Access has shaken about 2 lengths clear of Lime. Into third, Sweet Finale travels better than JMR Bold Vision. Ready to Rumble starts to warm up from the back, and Miss Sadu is still the trailer. At the top of the stretch, it is Easy Access on top. Lime is coming back past the half in 45-4, and down the outside, here comes Sweet Finale, finishing best of all. Sweet Finale overtakes the lead at the 8th pole. Into second, Lime. Easy Access is tired, and JMR Bold Vision running on well. But as they come down to the wire, Sweet Finale is clearly best in the third. Sweet Finale over a closing JMR Bold Vision, then Lime, a photo for 4th in 105-2. They're off. Party of No was out well and along the rail. Brady O'Brady also showing speed. Here comes Wiley O'Reilly from the middle as well. Then we go back to Overbearing, and the trailer under the whip early is Malibu Max. Out of the chute and into the backstretch. On top, it is Party of No, a head better than Brady O'Brady, who's right there from the rail. Wiley O'Reilly takes back into a tracking spot from third, 1.5 lengths better than Overbearing, and Malibu Max out in the middle of the track trails the field. 23-1 for a contested opening quarter. Brady O'Brady has advanced to put a neck in front of Party of No. Another 2 back to Overbearing from third, with Wiley O'Reilly to his outside in fourth, and Malibu Max is the trailer. Less than 3 furlongs to go. It is still a duel up front. Brady O'Brady the rail, Party of No the outside. 46-1 for the half. Trying to get going from the back is Malibu Max. He's into third past Wiley O'Reilly and Overbearing. At the top of the stretch, Brady O'Brady has shaken clear of Party of No, who's trying to re-rally. Overbearing trying to come up the fence, and deep on the track is Malibu Max. 1/8 of a mile to go. Party of No comes back on and puts a head back in front of Brady O'Brady. Overbearing up the rail. Party of No has the lead again. Party of No going over a closing Malibu Max at the wire. Party of No holds on. Malibu Max up for second. Overbearing, then Brady O'Brady. 119 flat. They're off. Let's Say This was out well from the inside. Gus's Gamble also showing good speed from the far outside. These two are coming out best as they raced out of the chute. It's Let's Say This, a head better than Gus's Gamble. Third is Silver Signature with Storm and Humor to his outside. A gap of 3 back to Action Point, and the trailer is going to be 7 is a Breeze. Let's Say This, dictating the tempo with Gus's Gamble right there from second. They went the opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. Third on the inside is Silver Signature, right beside Storm and Humor. These two are 4 lengths better than Action Point, who begins to gain a little bit of ground. And 7 is a Breeze is still at the back. They race into the turn. 3 furlongs left to go, and now Gus's Gamble is a 1/2 length better than Let's Say This. These two are only 2 lengths better than Storm and Humor, who's asked for a little more from third, 46-1 for the half. Silver Signature, and now the 2 trailers are making up good ground. Action Point and 7 is a Breeze. At the top of the stretch, it's Gus's Gamble. 7 is a Breeze rallying, and from the far outside, Action Point. Let's say this tries to come back on along the rail. 7 is a Breeze moving nicely, sticks ahead in front, but Action Point is right there. These two have gone last to first. They're dueling down the stretch. 7 is a Breeze, Action Point. 7 is a Breeze going better in the final 70 yards. It's 7 is a Breeze and Brandon Boulanger. Action Point was second. Then third was Let's Say This, Storm and Humor fourth, 118-3. They're off. Super Follow got out sharply from the outside. Also showing speed is Honey Bunny Boo Boo. Big Investment was out a little slowly, but he rushes up the rail to go for the early lead. It is Big Investment getting up over Honey Bunny Boo Boo. Super Follow is third on the outside with Tragic Holiday and Nikita. And out wide and last is Katrin, but making up nice ground now. It is Big Investment, a length on top of Honey Bunny Boo Boo. They raced the opening quarter in 23 flat. Super Follow is third, but about to be passed by Katrin, who's under the whip in the 3-path. Nikita saves ground and Tragic Holiday trails with a quarter of a mile to go. Big Investment has opened up about 3 lengths on Honey Bunny Boo Boo. It is Big Investment and Helen Vanek looking strong at the top of the stretch. Honey Bunny Boo Boo tries to kick back in from second. Super Follow is third over Tragic Holiday and Katrin, but as they race down the stretch, Big Investment is well clear. The $800 purchase looking very strong in the 2-year-old race at Fort Erie. Big Investment gets the job done. Honey Bunny Boo Boo was second, then Super Follow and Katrin, 59-3. They're off. Big Bambeni's shooting out. Wanafrack also showing good early speed. Coming from the outside, Crumlin Express over half lit, Be the Change, and the early trailer is going to be Secret Affirmation. They begin to spread out as they approach the turn. It's Big Benny, a length and a half on top of Crumlin Express in second. Wanafrack takes back into third. Be the Change begins to improve position in fourth on the outside past an opening quarter in a quick 22-2. Then we have Half Lit, and Secret Affirmation is still at the back. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. It's Big Benny leading the way over Crumlin Express. Wanafrack looking to slip up the rail. He has room. And Be the Change moving nicely down the outside. These 4 all look well. Half Lit's in contention too. He could get up there. Wanafrack has shot up the rail and taken the lead, but here comes Be the Change. It's Wanafrack and Be the Change. These two drawing away from the rest of them. Wanafrack looks to be going better. It is Wanafrack and Olaf Hernandez. 3 wins in a row for Wanafrack. Be the Change was second. Half Lit got up for third over Crumlin Express, 58-3. They're off. Speedy Fire was out well, as is Quiet Ascot. Showing up from the middle, that is Crumlin Bird, and on the far outside, the Green Planet. Poolside Manners is well spotted early. Speedy Fire takes back, 2 lengths better than Seabet's Bow. Then we have Linda Loves Lace, Mahone Bay, and well back to Pacenza. It's a quick early pace. There are 3 across the track, Crumlin Bird and the Green Planet dueling up front. The opening quarter was 23 flat. Quiet Ascot takes back into third. Poolside Manners is fourth on the outside. Speedy Fire is fifth. Gaining ground is Seabet's Bow with Linda Loves Lace to her inside. It's a gap of about 5 to Pacenza, who begins the rally passing Mahone Bay. Round the turn they go. Crumlin Bird and the Green Planet are dueling hard, and now Poolside Manners descends and sticks her head in front. The half was 47 flat. Poolside Manners overtakes the lead easily. Speedy Fire begins to move with Seabet's Bow, and now making a rally on the far outside is Linda Loves Lace as the early leaders tire, but they have to catch up to Poolside Manners, who's opened up about 2.5 at the top of the stretch. Speedy Fire and Seabet's Bow, Linda Loves Lace, they're all coming. Still have about 2 lengths to gain on Poolside Manners. From the back, Pacenza's into the picture, but they're not going to get to Poolside Manners. Poolside Manners getting the job done in the nightcap. Seabet's Bow was second, then Speedy Fire, Linda Loves Lace, and Pacenza, 119 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on what is turning into a beautiful Monday afternoon. We had some pretty good rain going earlier here today at Fort Erie, so we are sloppy on the main track and we will be off the turf today. It is currently 20 degrees Celsius or 69 degrees Fahrenheit. We have a pretty good wind coming from the southwest at about 6 miles per hour. Check out our website, forterierracing.com. You can get live video streaming of all of our races and catch all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. The Prince of Wales Stakes highlight of the season is coming up tomorrow. First post is 105 for the second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. Prince of Wales Stakes Day includes a card featuring 5 stakes races. The $400,000 Prince of Wales is the highlight. We also have the Helsinki MSI Cup and the Molson Cup for some of the Fort Erie-based horses. And the Ontario Sired Heritage Series comes to Fort Erie with the Lake Erie Stakes and the Rondeau Bay. Bars and customer service will be opening at 11 a.m. tomorrow. First post is 105, and the Prince of Wales will be run approximately 5:30 p.m. Honeymoon Suite is performing at Fort Erie on Saturday, September 17th, featuring Leah Marlene and The Trip. This is a special ticketed fundraiser for COPE. You can get your tickets at customer service, Fort Erie Rona, or online at eventbrite.ca. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. The early pick 4 starts in race 2 today. That pool is guaranteed at $7,500. Also guaranteed at $7,500 is the late pick 5. That starts in race 3. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. Race number 1. Number 1, She Ain't No Joke, will be 1 pound overweight. Make the weight 119 pounds. And number 2, The Green Planet, 2 pounds over, now at 120 pounds. In race 2, number 1, She Makes Me Tizzy, will race with inserts. In race 3, number 1, Ready at Dawn, will be 1 pound over. Make the weight 119 pounds. And Steward Scratch the number 6, We Want Action. Race 4 is off the turf. It will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Steward Scratch the number 2, Am Prepared. Overweight on the number 4, Deep Explorer, 1 pound over, now at 119 pounds. Rider change on the number 5, Hard and Sweet. Make the rider Kirk Johnson. Overweight on number 6, Hiatus, will be 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. And Steward Scratch the number 7, Dots Vision. In race 5, Vet Scratch the number 1, Sophia's Slugger. Also Vet Scratch the number 2, Captain Sydney. And number 9, Glitter Mountain, Rider is to be announced. Race 6 is off the turf. It will be run at 5 furlongs on the main track. Steward Scratch the number 2, Maverick Man. Also Steward Scratched is the number 4, Pepperoni. And Vet Scratch the number 5, Dealmaker. Race 7, number 1, Erratique, is 3 pounds overweight, now at 121 pounds. Overweight on the number 4, Golden Garter, 2 pounds over at 122 pounds. And an overweight on the 6, Sub-Zero Plus, 3 pounds over at 120 pounds. So we are sloppy on the main track and off the turf here at Fort Erie for our final normal card before the big day tomorrow, Prince of Wales Stakes. But the races today are still very exciting. Let's take a look at today's card. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, going 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. My selections here are 5, 1, and 6. Number 5, Seabet's Bow, has been in the slop for her last couple of starts, a couple of runner-up finishes. At the $6,250 level, she takes a slight drop in for $5,000 here. Those races were both at 6.5 furlongs on the main. Now she gets out to 2 turns, which she has handled well over the turf course before. She broke her maiden on the dirt going 1 mile and 70 yards last fall. I think things should fall into place for Seabet's Bow. Number 1, She Ain't No Joke, raced last week in the mud, tracked the pace and drew clear to a comfortable win in the stretch. She was much the best. This is a much tougher group, however, but she should be forwardly placed and prove she likes the wet going. And number 6, Fleeka, rallied to win easily on August 22nd, but had a lot of pace to run at over that sloppy course. She might not have as much speed to chase today, and that might make it tougher for her to double up. Race 2 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, 5 1/2 furlongs. My selections are 1, 4, and 2. Number 1, She Makes Me Tizzy, was claimed for $7,500 at Woodbine on August 4th and now makes her Fort Erie debut. She has plenty of early speed and adds blinkers today, so we have to expect her to go out to the front from the rail. The rail is often good when the track is sloppy, so if She Makes Me Tizzy gets loose on the lead, she might be tough to run down. Number 4, Lightning Marie, is a first-time starter for the Claudia Rabstein barn, who have been on a very good run as of late. By Fed Biz out of a Tappet mare, Calgal. She has plenty of local works, should be fit enough for her debut. We'll see what Lightning Marie can do at first asking. And number 2, Sequel, made the lead but was run down by a promising first-time starter, Chroma, when racing in the slop on August 16th. She's 0 for 10 so far in her career, but she seems to have handled the cutback to sprinting well. Sequel looks competitive. Race 3, claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, $6,250 down to $6,000. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. My selections are 7, 1, and 4. Number 7, Thy Kingdom, was second best behind the speedy Artie My Boy on August 30th over a sloppy track. That was an off-turf race. He's been very competitive at the meet. He's been in the top 3 in 5 of his 6 tries so far. Worst try was a 4th, and he was only beaten 2 3/4 that day. He's in good form. I expect another good run from Thy Kingdom. Number 1, Ready at Dawn, could be a speed threat from the inside. He dueled on the lead last time and was outkicked, finished 3rd, 2 1/4 lengths behind Thy Kingdom. He had been a very inconsistent horse, but he's showing that he likes the wet track. He likes the shorter distance. Hopefully he can show up with another good run. And number 4, J&B and Crumlin, got loose on the lead and was just able to hold on by a neck for $6,250 on August 23rd. Now comes back for the same claiming price. Another speed threat. We don't know how he will handle the sloppy going today. Race 4, off the turf at 1 mile and 70 yards. It's an allowance optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. My selections here are 4, 6, and 3. This race changes a lot now that we're off the turf. I'm going to go with number 4, Deep Explorer, who I often talk about being one of my favorite horses here at Fort Erie. I liked him when he was in Winnipeg a few years ago, and I certainly still like him here. He ran a bit of an even race in the Puss in Boots last week, 6th by 7 lengths. It wasn't terrible, but it was less than what a lot of us expected him to run. His previous form had been quite good, though. He was beaten a neck on the turf 2 starts ago. We know he can handle a sloppy track. He won in the slop last October. I think the 9-year-old veteran is in with a good shot. Number 6, Hiatus, plunged in for $5,000 on August 29th, got loose on the lead, and was never threatened. He was so much the best that day. Very impressive run for Hiatus. Now he takes a big step up in class, but he's a proven speed factor. Some of these horses aren't in their best form. Some of them are also unknowns with the sloppy track. Hiatus is an unknown in the sloppy track. but speed is always a threat over a wet going. To round things out, number 3, Dr. Uptown. He was scratched out of the Puss in Boots last week because it came off the turf, but they're electing to give him a try in the slop this time. He hasn't shown much in tries on the dirt before, but he's never raced over a wet dirt track. So Dr. Uptown, talented runner, but an unknown on this surface. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, and we're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. My selections here are 3, 6, and 5. Number 3, Summer Retreat. Got a sloppy track on August 22nd, went to the lead, never looked back. It was a comfortable win, 2 1/4 lengths. Looks like he has a shot to double up here. We know he likes the wet surface, and he's in terrific form so far this season. Number 6, Gold Venture, gets a drop in class. He's been racing in starter optional claiming events against tough horses. Jack Beanstalk's in good form, Tragically Quick, Dilettante. These are all nice horses. Nothing wrong losing to them. Gold Venture had a decent enough run in the slop last fall that I don't mind giving him another look on the surface, and the class drop should help. To round things out, a bit of a long shot, number 5, Keen Samurai, comes down from Woodbine. He won a race in July at Woodbine where he got a very slow pace and was just able to go. He's struggled at tougher levels since then. He's run on the dirt before, hasn't shown much, but he's never had a wet track. The problem with Keen Samurai is that he can be bad at the gate, often breaks very slowly. We'll see how he fires in the hands of trainer Renico Lafont. Race 6 is off the turf. It will now be 5 furlongs on the main track. It is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going 5 furlongs. My selections are now 6, 8, and 3. Number 6, Skills Test, was a winner for 62.50, non-winners of 2 on July 25th, went to the lead and was able to hold on, but did dig in after being challenged midway through the stretch, so that was a good effort. Never raced on a wet dirt track before, but again, speed always is dangerous over this surface. If he can clear to the front, he has a good shot to go all the way. Number 8, Artie My Boy, also a potential speed type. He won in the slop on August 30th over Thy Kingdom and Ready at Dawn, who we're going to see earlier in today's card. I'm not sure if he has as much speed as Skills Test. He'll probably end up in a tracking spot on the outside. Leo Salez riding very well right now. The Mathis barn is always dangerous. Have to give a lot of respect to Artie My Boy. And then number 3, Thelonious, to round things out, was second best in the slop behind Blind Trust on August 30th. He's got a very good record in the slop. He was a very easy maiden winner back in June. I'm not sure how much he wants 5 furlongs, but if somehow there's a pace meltdown, if everybody sends to the lead, Thelonious could run on and be a threat. Last race of the day, race 7, claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which haven't won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. My selections here are 1, 9, and 5. Number 1, Erratique. She's got 3 wins at the meet. She was heavily favored on August 29th, blew the break, had to make a serious rush to get to the lead, and then stopped in the stretch. I think we can cross that one out. She broke so badly that day, it's kind of understandable that she was not able to fire with her best after making that big rush. She gets a big drop in for $5,000 after running for 8. She won in the slop on August 8th. If she breaks good, I expect her to come back into form. Number 9, West Lodge Intrigue. This is a major question mark in this field. 9-year-old mare makes her first start of the meet here. She's a speedy type. Doesn't really like the dirt, though. She ran on dirt at Oaklawn, I believe, a few years ago for Norm McKnight. This is obviously much easier company than what she would have faced at Oaklawn. She has the speed. She's fresh. Worked in the slop on September 6th. Don't know what to make of West Lodge Intrigue, but at 8 to 1, I think she's worth at least a look. And then number 5, Miss T Blonde, was a well-beaten 4th for $8,000 on August 29th. That was the same race that Erratique is coming out of. Before that, had a pair of runner-up finishes, one in the slop, both of them actually behind the very in-form Shanghai Kimmy. I don't think Miss T Blonde should be 10 to 1 in this spot. I think she is certainly worth some consideration. So let's look at our 7-race card coming up today. Should be some good races coming up. 18 minutes for race number 1.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
We have a field of 6 here to kick off the Monday program. $5,000 claimers in search of that second lifetime win. Fillies and Mares here going long on the main track at 1.70 miles. And looking at the group of 6, for me, I land on the number 5, Seabit's Bow, as my top pick. At the off track today, a couple things to consider. You look at the last 2 starts from this one. They're both going 6.5 here over the off going, but this horse does have experience going long. If you actually go to the last long race here on the main track, she was able to graduate pretty impressively here. Melanie Pinto was aboard for that race. You know the connections of Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto. They do tremendous work here, so I think this one's really going to improve on the stretch out today. A couple other horses to maybe consider in your selections. The number 1, She Ain't No Joke. Another one with some off-track experience, and in fact, in those 2 races, those last 2, graduated last time out at that $4,000 maiden claiming level and did quite well. Had that early pace scenario kind of go her way and was able to draw clear in there to win by 4 1/4 lengths and then 2 starts back. You see who beat her, the number 6, Fleeka, who she'll have to face again today. Fared pretty well, and that's kind of my third pick in here. I do go to the outside, the Ken Boo trainee, who was pretty dominant last time out, but the main thing to note, it was the off track, so lucky for her chances today. She does get that off track again today, but for me, the number 5, Seabit's Bow, my top pick. Horses are going to get the light riders up here in a minute, and then we'll send them trackside. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a few weight changes being announced for the first time here. In this race, number 1, She Ain't No Joke, will be 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. In race 3, number 1, Ready at Dawn, also 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. And in race 4, number 4, Deep Explorer, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, going 1 mile and 70 yards for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1 is She Ain't No Joke. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. Number 2 is The Green Planet. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for trainer Armin Concessi and owner Rockpile Stable. 3 is If 6 Was 9. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Elliott Sullivan and owner John Williams. Number 4 is Fairy. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Michael Johns. 5 is Seabet's Bow. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. And 6 is Fleeka. Kirk Johnson will pilot for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 4 minutes to post for race number 1. Three minutes to post. Starting gate taking position. We have 1 minute to post for race number 1. 1 minute to get your early pick 5 wagers in. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is post time. Set to begin loading. The current 2-1 favorite is number 5, Seabets Bow. Number 1, She Ain't No Joke, a close second choice at 5-2. She Ain't No Joke and Chris Husbands, the first to go up. If 6 Was 9 and Omar Marino, now co-favored with Seabets Bow. Ferry with Pierre Mailhot. Seabets Bow and Melanie Pinto down to 8-5 as they step in. The Gray Filly, Fleeka and Kirk Johnson have the outside, and the Green Planet and Markley Buchanan complete the line. We are all set. Fleeka a little sharp in the gate. They're off in Fort Erie. The Green Planet broke very sharply, goes out for the early lead. She Ain't No Joke is also forwardly placed. Seabets Bow looks for position from the outside with a 6 Was 9 to her inside. Then we go back to Ferry, and it's another 5 lengths back to Fleeka, who trails the field in the early stages. They race into the clubhouse turn. It's the Green Planet a half length better than She Ain't No Joke along the rail. These two are 2 lengths better than Seabets Bow into third, 1.5 clear of his if 6 Was 9. Then Ferry and Fleeka continues to trail. 22-4 for the opening quarter. They race into the backstretch. It's the Green Planet on top. She Ain't No Joke pressing right there from the rail. Seabets Bow is well spotted from third. She's about 4 lengths better than if 6 Was 9. Ferry tries to gain ground up the rail, and it's still 3 more back to Fleeka. Just over a half mile to race. She Ain't No Joke tries to take the lead from the Green Planet. They went the half in 46-4. These two are head and head as they race into the turn. Seabets Bow is still watching from third, 5 lengths better than Ferry and if 6 Was 9, who raced together, with Fleeka continuing to trail at the 3/8 pole. She Ain't No Joke is now a neck better than the Green Planet. Seabets Bow begins to descend. These three are still well clear of the rest. If 6 Was 9 is fourth, Ferry is tired, and Fleeka angles to the outside to try and launch her rally at the quarter pole. It's She Ain't No Joke, and here comes Seabets Bow. These two head and head at the top of the stretch, past 3/4 in 1:13-4. Seabets Bow takes the lead from She Ain't No Joke, who tries to fight back. Fleeka rallies into third, past if 6 Was 9, but they have a lot of work to do to catch Seabets Bow, who's traveling strongly within the final furlong. It's Seabets Bow. She's up by 5 at the 70 yards pole. Seabets Bow, much the best in the opener. Seabets Bow and Melanie Pinto opened the day. She Ain't No Joke held second over Fleeka. Then if 6 Was 9, 1:45-4. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 5, Seabets Bow. Second was number 1, She Ain't No Joke. Third, number 6, Fleeka. And fourth, number 3, if 6 Was 9. Unofficial race 1 order is 5, 1, 6, and 3. And now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 5, Seabets Bow. Seabets Bow is a 4-year-old bay filly by Oxbow out of Seabets Dancer, bred in Kentucky by Charles Fipke. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. A second lifetime win in 11 starts for Seabets Bow. She won comfortably today, covering the 1 mile and 70 yards in 1:45 and 4. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 5, Seabets Bow, returns $3.30, $2.20, and $2.10. Number 1, She Ain't No Joke, $3 and $2.20. And number 6, Fleeka, $3.20. The $2 exacta, 5-1, $7.30. $1 try, 5-1-6, $12.10. And the $1 super, 5163, returns $21.95. Race 2 kicks off the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4, coming up in 20 minutes. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Changes for the upcoming second race. Number 1, She Makes Me Tizzy, will race with inserts. 19 minutes to post for race number 2.
Horses have been saddled here for race 2, which kicks off the early pick 4, a field of 6 fillies going postward at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Maiden special weight competition here. And looking at the group, we saw race 1 today, won by Seabit's Bow, Mickey Neubauer and jockey Melanie Pinto, and I think they have a really live shot here to get that early double. They send out the number 2 Sequel here, who, when you look at that performance last time out, was a pretty good second. That was at the maiden special weight level. So as part of that early pace scenario, kind of drew clear on the field in there and just tired in the late stages. But when you look at other horses in this race, they've been in for the tag before. This is a horse that they've obviously protected. You can see has never been in for a tag and stays at that maiden special weight rank, which I like to see. And I just think this horse is a big shot and has some experience over the wet going. Other horses, the number 3, Sassy with Attitude, finished second last time out at the maiden special weight level, and it was a pretty good effort considering it was her first try, locally I should say, on the main track. You can kind of go down the page. You don't see any races on the Fort Erie dirt. That was her first try. She had to battle it out on the front end, but she ended up finishing second behind Loaded Secret. Took a lot of respect in there, so you have to think second time here on the Fort Erie dirt. There's certainly room for improvement. A lot of horses in this race with race day experience, but the lone first-time starter, the number 4, Lightning Marie, a 3-year-old filly by Fed Biz out of a Tappet mare. This one trained by Claudia Rabstein. Just looking at the workouts, has a fair share of works here at Fort Erie on the main track. I think the last 2 have been a step up, and if you notice the work 2 back on August 22nd, covered 3 furlongs over the sloppy going and 36-1. So I think this one's going to like the off-going and does kind of have a bit of an unknown being a first-time starter. But the 2 Sequel, Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto, certainly look live with this runner. A field of 6 will be on the track shortly here for race 2. Don't forget, it's the start of the early pick 4.
Field for race 2 is making their way on track. Race 2 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Take note that in race 2, number 1, She Makes Me Tizzy, will race with inserts. Inserts on the number 1. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is She Makes Me Tizzy. Keve Nichols into ride for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owner Phil Vanderberg. 2 is Sequel. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Carol Medema. Number 3 is Sassy with Attitude. Leo Salas rides for trainer By Raganoth and owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. 4 is Lightning Marie. Brandon Boulanger will pilot for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. Number 5 is Dreaming of Jeannie. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicato and owners Anthony Russo and Robert Dell. Rounding out the field, number 6 is Vermont Holiday. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. 5 minutes to post for race number 2, $7,500 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts here. Three minutes to post. Two minutes to post for race number 2. Starting gate taking position at the 5 1/2 furlong mark. We have 1 minute to post for race number 2. Field for race 2 heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite as we start to begin loading is number 3, Sassy with Attitude. The first to go up will be She Makes Me Tizzy with Keve Nichols. One of 2 gray fillies in this field. Sequel goes up next, the combination of Melanie Pinto and Mickey Neubauer looking for back-to-back wins to begin today's card. Sassy with Attitude and Leo Salas. First-time starter Lightning Marie with Brandon Boulanger. Dreaming of Jeannie and Juan Crawford to gate 5. Last to load will be Vermont Holiday with Kirk Johnson. All set. They're off. Sassy with Attitude was out best from the middle, and here comes She Makes Me Tizzy up the fence. Also showing up from the outside is Vermont Holiday. Sequel is going to land a good spot in 4th. About 5 lengths back to Dreaming of Jeannie, and Lightning Marie trails the field early. It is Sassy with Attitude going out to set the pace. She's a half length better than She Makes Me Tizzy, who races along the rail. Vermont Holiday backs off into 3rd, about 1.5 lengths off of the dueling leaders. The opening quarter was 22-3. Sequel is ridden along from 4th. They're still well clear of Lightning Marie and Dreaming of Jeannie. She Makes Me Tizzy has slipped up the rail to take the lead from Sassy with Attitude with a 1/4 mile to go. The top 2 are now 3 lengths better than Vermont Holiday and Sequel, who's asked for more at the top of the stretch. It's She Makes Me Tizzy and Keve Nichols. They've opened up a 3 lengths lead as they race down the stretch. Sassy with Attitude trying to hold second from Sequel, who's come to the inside to launch her rally. Vermont Holiday is 4th. With a 1/16 mile to go, though, it is all She Makes Me Tizzy. She Makes Me Tizzy going on to an easy win in the second. Sequel got into second. Sassy with Attitude 3rd, then Vermont Holiday in 1:05.3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 1, She Makes Me Tizzy. Second was number 2, Sequel. Third, number 3, Sassy with Attitude. And fourth, number 6, Vermont Holiday. Unofficial race 2 order, 1, 2, 3, 6. And returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner, number 1, She Makes Me Tizzy. She Makes Me Tizzy is a 3-year-old Grey or Roan filly by Tiz Now out of Make Waves. Bred in Ontario by Dr. Rolf A. Davis. Ridden to victory today by Keve Nichols for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owner Phil Vanderbert. A first lifetime win in 9 tries for She Makes Me Tizzy. She gets the job done in her first start off of the claim, covering the 5 1/2 furlongs in 105 3. Race 2 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 1, She Makes Me Tizzy, $660, $340, and $220. Number 2, Sequel, $260 and $210. And number 3, Sassy with Attitude, $210. The $2 exacto, 1-2, $12.30. $1 try, 1, 2, 3, $10.15. The $1 super, 1, 2, 3, 6, $30.15. And the $2 double, 5, 1, $14.80. $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 coming up in race 3, 21 minutes to post. Prince of Wales Stakes Day is coming up tomorrow at Fort Erie Racetrack. Bars and customer service are opening at 11 a.m. The first race will go at 1:05, and the Prince of Wales will run at approximately 5:30. We have 5 stakes races coming up tomorrow. The $400,000 Prince of Wales Stakes highlights the card. We also have the $30,000 Helsinki MSI Cup, the $30,000 Molson Cup, and 2 legs of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series, the $100,000 Lake Erie Stakes and the $100,000 Rondeau Bay. Changes for the upcoming third race. Overweight on number 1, Ready at Dawn, 2 pounds over, carrying 120 pounds. And Stewart scratched the number 6, We Want Action. 19 minutes to post for race number 3.
The late pick 5 gets underway here in race number 3. 6250 claimers going postward, non-winners of 2 life. And the race will be at 5 furlongs on the main track. 1 scratch in here of the number 6, We Want Action. So we have a field of 6 going postward. And looking at the group, my top pick ends up being the number 4, J&B and Crumlin. This one out of the Julie Mathis barn. I thought this horse ran really nicely last time out. Was part of that early pace scenario and was able to prevail in gate-to-wire fashion. Got the job done by a neck. And you can see the first effort for the barn against maiden special weight competition, so the bit of class relief helped this one last time out and just handled the main track beautifully, really, in both of those starts. I go to the Julie Mathis trainee. The number 7, Thy Kingdom, out of the Ken Albu barn, was second last time out over the slop at today's distance. While in for a slightly lesser tag of $5,000, but I think it's a pretty lateral move. We see a couple runners in that race squaring off again today. This one figures to be off the pace and trying to make a bit of a late run. I think with the slot today, maybe closer than last time out would suit this one well. Kevin Nichols gets the call. And then looking at others in here, the number 1, Ready at Dawn, trained by Daryl Ezra, was third last time out. For exit that same race as Thy Kingdom, finished 1 position behind him. He was part of that early pace scenario and tired 2 starts back. They didn't have him on the lead. He was able to make up some late ground. He finished second to One Frack, who came back to win next time out, was a repeat winner. So always an interesting angle. Chris Husbands and the Irons today was aboard last time out. This one's still looking for the first win locally on the main track. 3 for 8 in the money. For me, though, I do go to the number 4, J&B and Crumplin. Has shown little wrong so far in the career here on the Fort Erie dirt. Best of luck.
Field for race 3 is making their way on track. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Take note that in race 3, number 7, Thy Kingdom, will race with inserts. Inserts on the number 7. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Ready at Dawn. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. 2 is Verrazano Legacy. Olaf Hernandez will ride for trainer Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with David Meredith. Number 3 is Abstemious. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 4 is J&B in Crumlin. Kirk Johnson will pilot for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. 5 is Mammoth Spring. Leo Salas rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Scratch the 6, number 7 is Thy Kingdom. Keve Nichols in to ride for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 5 minutes to post for race 3, $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. Three minutes to post. Down to 2 minutes to post for race 3. Just 2 minutes to get your late pick 5 wagers in. Starting gate taking position at the 5 furlong mark. We have 1 minute to post. Race 3 field is headed behind the starting gate. It is post time. Even money favorite is number 4, J&B and Crumlin, now bet down to 3-5. Second choice at 7-2 is number 7, Thy Kingdom. The first to go up will be Ready at Dawn with Chris Husbands. Verrazano Legacy and Olaf Hernandez to gate 2. The favorite, JNB and Crumlin with Kirk Johnson. Even money at the moment. The other Julie Mathis runner, Mammoth Spring, goes up with Leo Salas. Outside gate for Thy Kingdom with Keve Nichols. And last up will be Abstemious with Pierre Mailhot. All set. They're off. They got out in a good line. Out a little slow was Verrazano Legacy. Ready at Dawn is hustled out for the early lead, and here comes JNB and Crumlin to put the pressure on. JNB and Crumlin sticks ahead in front of Ready at Dawn. Sitting in third is Mammoth Spring. Abstemious is fourth along the inside, 2 lengths better than Thy Kingdom. And the trailer is Verrazano Legacy. Into the turn they go. They raced an opening quarter in 22-4. It's J&B and Crumlin, 3/4 of a length better than Ready at Dawn. Mammoth Spring ridden along from third. Abstemious is fourth along the rail. Under the whip is Thy Kingdom from fifth, and it's well back to Verrazano Legacy. At the top of the stretch, Ready at Dawn slips back up the rail to put the pressure on to J&B and Crumlin. Mammoth Spring moving well down the outside. They're 3 across the track. Thy Kingdom is coming from the back too. At the 8th pole, Ready at Dawn has the lead. Mammoth Spring trying to get by. Thy Kingdom rallying from the back, but in the final 70 yards, it is Ready at Dawn. Ready at Dawn wins under Chris Husbands. Mammoth Spring, then a photo for show between Abstemious and Thy Kingdom, 59 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 1, Ready at Dawn. Second was number 5, Mammoth Spring. We have a photo for show. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the show photo, it was number 3, Abstemious, getting up over number 7, Thy Kingdom. So your unofficial race 3 order, 1-5-3-7. Race 3 is now official. And returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official race 3 winner, number 1, Ready at Dawn. Ready at Dawn is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by More Than Ready out of Coastal Dawn. Bred in Ontario by Samson Farm. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. That's a second lifetime win in 20 tries for Ready at Dawn, who's become a 5-furlong specialist of late. He covered the distance today in 59 flat. Prices are up for race number 3, the winner number 1, Ready at Dawn, $10.50, $4.60, and $3.70. Number 5, Mammoth Spring, $6.10 and $4.60. And number 3, Abstemious, $7.80. The $2 exacta, 1.5, $48.30. $1 try, 153, $133.45. $1 super, 1537, $268.55. $2 double, a pair of ones, returns $35 even. And the $1 pick 3, $40.65. Late pick 4 wagering coming up in race 4, 21 minutes to post. Good job, Ezra's.
Okay, so gonna show the photo and then a very special birthday graphic and then the changes.
Okie doke. On screen now is the show photo for race number 3. Number 3, Abstemious, ahead better than number 7, Thy Kingdom. Show photo on screen now for race number 3. We want to wish a very happy birthday to Casey, who is noted as being the best TV director in all of Fort Erie. Happy birthday, Casey. Changes for race 4. We are off the turf. Race 4 will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Stewart scratched the number 2, Am Prepared. Overweight on the 4, Deep Explorer, 2 pounds over, 120 pounds. Rider change on number 5, Hard and Sweet. Make the rider Kirk Johnson. Overweight on the number 6, Hiatus, 2 pounds over, 120 pounds. And Stewart scratched the number 7, Dots Vision. 19 minutes to post for race number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time in the upcoming 5th race. If you'll turn your programs over to race number 5, Stewart scratched the number 9, Glitter Mountain. Once again, in race 5, late Stewart scratch of the number 9, Glitter Mountain.
Race 4 is up next. It's an allowance optional claiming event originally scheduled for a mile on the turf, but now on the main track at a mile and 70 yards. 2 scratches to mention, the number 2, Am Prepared, as well as the number 7, Dots Vision. With this race just getting moved to the main track, it really changes the complexion. My top pick would have been the number 3, Dr. Uptown, but I do go in a different direction now with it on the main track. Number 6, Hiatus, ends up being my top selection. This horse was a runaway winner last time out here over the main track, going long. Now, the track was fast that day, and the horse was in for $4,750 in terms of the claiming price, jumping up today. But to see that performance, a 72 buyer speed figure in the first local effort here on the main track, that says a lot to me. Now, it'll be a little bit different with the sloppy track today and seeing how this one handles the off-going. But last time out, performed as he should have as the favorite. Now, directly to his inside, the number 5, Hard and Sweet out of the Elliott Sullivan barn has tried the main track here locally in those last 2 starts, hit the board 2 starts back behind Sophia Slugger and Federal Law, and most recently needed to find more in the late stages of that race. Now today going to stretch out in distance and go down the page. Last time at 1 mile and 70 yards here over the slop. This one was another runaway winner in here, won by nearly 7 lengths, 74 buyer speed figure, while in for the $8,000 tag against non-winners of 3 lifetimes. So I really think this one, third off the layoff and now going around 2 turns, figures to improve. And finally, mention the number 3, Dr. Uptown. I really liked him if this race was on the grass, because I thought by bypassing the Puss in Boots last week, he kind of had a nice edge over the field. Now he's going to get on the main track. It's been a while since he's been on the main track locally. Go down the page. He didn't fare too well in that event. So for me, I have some reservations about him on the dirt, but he certainly has talent. We've seen it before. And a big part I have the reservations is not just the track, but I think he's going to be pretty far back early on unless the connections decide to change his strategy today. But for me, the number 6, Hiatus, and the 5, Hard and Sweet for my top 2. Good luck.
Field for race 4, making their way on track. Race 4 is an allowance optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or restricted allowance, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We are off the turf. Race 4 will now be run at 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 4 post parade. Number 1 is Robusto. Jason Hoyt into ride for owner-trainer Sylvester Olivier. Scratch the 2. Number 3 is Dr. Uptown. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. 4 is Deep Explorer. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Candace Warwick. Number 5 is Hard and Sweet. Kirk Johnson picks up the mount for trainer Elliott Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. 6 is Hiatus. Mark Lee Buchanan will pilot for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Mike Mailhot. Scratch to 7, we have 5 minutes to post for race number 4. 5 minutes to get your late pick 4 wagers in. 3 minutes to post. Two minutes to post for race number 4. One minute to post. 1 minute to get your late pick 4 wagers in. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is post time. 9 to 5 favorite is number 4, Deep Explorer. But the longest shot on the board is 5-1, so they're betting all 5 like they have a chance. Robusto and Jason Hoyt will be the first to load. The veteran Deep Explorer will go up next with Chris Husbands. Deep Explorer's in. Hiatus and Mark Lee Buchanan have the outside gate. They're bet down to 8-5 favoritism. Now even money on Hiatus. 2 left to load. Waiting on Hard and Sweet about to come up with Kirk Johnson as Hiatus is bet down to 3-5 in the most recent click. Hard and Sweet goes in. Last to load will be Dr. Uptown with Omar Marino. Dr. Uptown steps up. All set. Just waiting for Dr. Uptown to settle. Dr. Uptown backs out. Dr. Uptown goes back in. They're off. Dr. Uptown missed the start. He's going to be last early. Hiatus is going out for the early lead, and here comes Hard and Sweet to show some early speed. It's going to be Hard and Sweet to set the early pace. Robusto is along the inside with Hiatus on the outside in third. These three are 3 across the track. Deep Explorer well spotted from fourth, and then it's a gap of about 5 to Dr. Uptown. Midway round the opening turn, it is Hard and Sweet and Kirk Johnson making the early pace. Robusto is second along the inside with Hiatus right to his outside. The opening quarter was 23 flat. The top 3 have opened up about 5 on Deep Explorer, who races from fourth. Another 5 lengths better than Dr. Uptown. 5/8 of a mile to go. Hard and Sweet is on top. 1.5 better than the pair of Robusto and Hiatus. There hasn't been much movement. Deep Explorer starts to creep a little closer from fourth, and it's still well back to Dr. Uptown. The half was 46-2. They're starting to descend on Hard and Sweet. Robusto sneaking up the rail with Hiatus out in the 3 path. Deep Explorer needs to get going from fourth. He still has about 4.5 lengths to make up on the leading trio, and it's still another 7 back to Dr. Uptown. Midway round the turn, Robusto is the new leader. They've overtaken Hard and Sweet. Hiatus right there on the outside. Deep Explorer gaining ground. And Dr. Uptown starting to get a little closer with 1/4 of a mile to go. 1:12-4 for 3/4. At the top of the stretch, it's Hiatus on top. Passing Robusto. Deep Explorer swings to the outside, trying to rally. He has a lot of work to do to catch Hiatus, who's moving nicely at the furlong pole. It's Hiatus, 3 better than Robusto and Deep Explorer. Dr. Uptown tries to rally up the fence, but the further they go, the further away Hiatus gets. Hiatus, he's up by about 5, winning comfortably under Mark Lee Buchanan. Deep Explorer was second, then Robusto and Dr. Uptown, 1:44-2. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 6, Hiatus. Second was number 4, Deep Explorer. Third, number 1, Robusto. And fourth was number 3, Dr. Uptown. Unofficial race 4 order, 6-4-1-3. Race 4 is now official. The winner, number 6, Hiatus, 310, 220, and 210. Number 4, Deep Explorer, 290 and 210. And number 1, Robusto, 310. We'll get to the exotic wagers after the winner's circle. And now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official race 4 winner. Number 6, Hiatus. Hiatus is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Silent Name out of Honey Rider. Bred in Ontario by Adena Springs. Ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Mike Mailhot. That's a 5th lifetime win for Hiatus, 2 in a row and 3rd at the meet for the speedy gelding, who covered the mile in 70 yards today in 1:44 and 2. So our $2 exacta, 6-4, returns $6.30. $1 try, 6-4-1, $8.05. $1 super, 6-4-1-3, $14.60. $2 double, 1-6, $21.10. And the $1 pick 3, $35.95. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Ford Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. Changes for race number 5. Vet scratch the number 1, Sophia's Slugger. Vet scratch the number 2, Captain Sydney. And Steward scratch the number 9, Glitter Mountain. 16 minutes to post for race number 5.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
The final chance to get involved in the Pick 3 starts here in race number 5, a 6-furlong event here on the main track. $8,000 claimers that have not won a race this year or have not won 4 races in their career. There are a couple scratches in here. The number 1, Sophia Slugger, is out, as well as the 2, Captain Sydney, and the 9, Glitter Mountain, which leaves us with a field of 6. And for me, my top pick all along has been the number 3, Summer Retreat, this one trained by Anthony Adamo. This one's just record is pretty impressive here locally at Fort Erie. 7 wins from 27 starts here on the main track and has hit the board way many more times than that, 23 to be exact. And last time out was a pretty nice winner here on the dirt. That was going 5.5 on the slop, so we know that the wet track isn't a problem. And when you look at these horses on paper, Summer Retreat's arguably the fastest horse on paper. I do think, though, a couple others in here might put some pressure on him and try to, make things hard for him on the front end. He's going to stretch out slightly from 6 furlongs, but he does have 3 wins at the distance. And Melanie Pinto going to climb back aboard him, has a lot of success with this 6-year-old son of Court Vision. The number 6, Gold Venture, this one out of the Daniel Wills barn. Disappointed last time out, but honestly, in those last 2, he's faced tougher than this group today. He's been in different races. You can see those starter optional claiming events. Last time out was a distant 5th, but 2 starts back. Ran pretty well, was 4th, beaten by 3.5. His most recent win came back on the 5th of July, going 6.5 against allowance level non-winners of 3 lifetime, and he was forwardly placed. So, maybe he had to take some excuses last time out. By 1 knock, he is 0 for 2 in the money on the wet track, and we did see the wet track not play well to him last time out. And finally, the number 8, Big Time Louie, exits the same race that Summer Retreat won here on August 22nd. Kind of only had 1 horse beaten early on and really didn't make too much of a move late. Finished 4th, beaten by 4.5. But prior to that, had a pretty nice win and got a nice trip just sitting off the pace. Made a late run to draw clear by 3/4 of a length. So I think with a good trip, Big Time Louie maybe a little sneaky in this spot. We'll have to see what the price is on him in just a bit. But he's a 5-time winner locally, 2 at the distance. But for me, top pick, going to be the number 3, Summer Retreat for the Adamo barn. Best of luck.
Field for race 5 is making their way on track. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 on today's card. Post parade, scratch numbers 1 and 2. Number 3 is Summer Retreat. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Bermuda Blue Farm and Partners 2. Number 4 is Federal Law. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. 5 is Keen Samurai. Keve Nichols rides for trainer Renico Lafond and owner Chris Manahar. 6 is Gold Venture. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. We'll come back to the 7. Number 8 is Big Time Louie. Mark Lee Buchanan will pilot for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. And on screen now, number 7, Blind Trust. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner Dron Grinsteins. 1 minute to post for race number 5. Field making their way into the chute before the starting gate takes position. Not much time to get your race 5 wagers in. Field for race 5 behind the starting gate. It is post time. 4-5 favorite is number 3, Summer Retreat, who will be the first to load under Melanie Pinto. Federal Law and Pierre Mailhot. Gold Venture with Chris Husbands. The Gray, Blind Trust with Brandon Boulanger. Outside post is Big Time Louie with Mark Lee Buchanan. And the last to go up will be the Woodbine shipper, Keen Samurai, under Keve Nichols. All set. They're off. Summer Retreat is going up for the early lead on the outside. Big Time Louie, Blind Trust, Gold Venture, then Federal Law. And it looks like Keen Samurai refused to break. So Keen Samurai will be out of the race. They race down the backstretch. Summer Retreat has opened up 2 lengths on Big Time Louie, who tracks from the outside. It's another 2 back to Gold Venture from third, Blind Trust to his outside, and Federal Law trails along the rail. 22-4 for the opening quarter. They're within the final half mile. Summer Retreat still makes the pace. Big Time Louie puts a little bit of pressure on from second. The top 2 have opened up 3 on Gold Venture, who saves ground, Blind Trust on the outside from fourth, and a gap of 2 back to Federal Law. Just over a quarter mile to go. Summer Retreat is still leading the way. Big Time Louie is right there. Now Gold Venture begins to creep closer along the rail. He has room up the inside. Blind Trust is fourth and Federal Law up the inside. 46-3 for the half. Summer Retreat still has the lead. Big Time Louie is still there, and Gold Venture has momentum up the rail, but Summer Retreat still moves nicely. It's Summer Retreat. He drifts towards the fence. Big Time Louie trying to hold second from Gold Venture, but they're not going to get to Summer Retreat. Summer Retreat wins. A photo for second between Big Time Louie and Gold Venture, then Federal Law, 111-3. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 3, Summer Retreat. Photo for place, hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. We also have an inquiry into the start of race number 5 regarding the number 5 Keen Samurai. Steward's inquiry into the start, hold all tickets. In the place photo, number 8, Big Time Louie, was up over number 6, Gold Venture. Fourth was number 4, Federal Law. So the unofficial race 5 order, 3, 8, 6, and 4. Once again, a reminder, we have a steward's inquiry regarding the start of race number 5. And now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner, number 3, Summer Retreat. Summer Retreat is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Court Vision out of Vermont Summer. Bred in Ontario by Joey G. Thoroughbreds. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Tony Adamo and owners Bermuda Blue Farm and Partners 2. A 9th lifetime win for Summer Retreat and his 3rd at the meet. He covered the 6 furlongs today in 1:11 and 3, completing a riding double for Melanie Pinto, Fort Erie's leading rider, kicks off Prince of Wales Week in good fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, the steward's inquiry into the start of race number 5 has concluded. The stewards have determined that number 5, Keen Samurai, did not receive a fair start and thus will be declared a non-starter. Any wagers on number 5, Keen Samurai, will be refunded. If you had Keen Samurai in any live multi-race wagers, pick 3s, pick 4s, you will inherit the post-time favorite. A consolation double onto number 5, Keen Samurai, will also be paid. Once again, full mutual refund on number 5, Keen Samurai, declared an unfair starter. Prices are up for race number 5. The winner, number 3, Summer Retreat, returns $390, $240, and $210. Number 8, Big Time Louie, $330 and $220. And number 6, Gold Venture, $220. The $2 exacta, 3-8, $11 even. $1 try, 386, $12.45. $1 super, 3864, $45.85. The $2 double, 6-3, $4.90. The consolation double onto the non-starter number 5, $2.70. $1 pick 3, $15.80. $1 pick 4, $100 even. And the $1 pick 5, $157.40. Race 6 kicks off the late double. We have 19 minutes to post. And on screen now is the place photo for race number 5. Number 8, Big Time Louie, got the head down over number 6, Gold Venture. Race 5 place photo on screen now. Changes for race 6. We're off the turf. Race 6 will be run at 5 furlongs on the main track. Stewart scratch the number 2, Maverick Man. Rider change on the number 3, Thelonious. This is a late change. Change the rider to Chris Husbands. He will be 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Once again, put Chris Husbands on number 3, Thelonious. Stewart scratch the number 4, Pepperoni. Vet scratch the number 5, Deal Maker. 17 minutes to post for race number 6.
Race 6 is up next. It's a claiming event for non-winners of 3 lifetime in for the $4,000 tag. It was originally carded for 5 furlongs on the turf course. Now on the main track at the 5 furlong distance. A couple of scratches in here. The number 2 is out. That's Maverick Man, as well as the number 4 Pepperoni and the 5 Deal Maker. So looking at the others in this race, I think the complexion has changed with this race getting moved to the main track. And for me, I had some interest in the number 6 skills test if the race was on the grass, but I think he kind of bumps up in here with this race being moved to the dirt. Last time out, he was a pretty nice winner here, going the 6 furlong distance, and the race certainly set up for him. He was able to get kind of a clear lead in there early on and prevail by almost 2 lengths in the end. Now, look at that race 2 back. It was on the grass. We can draw a line through it, and 3 back, he was a winner. But I liked seeing that he was able to kind of rate early on just off the pace setter and kind of got the beautiful trip. So it'll be interesting to see the tactics from this one today, but I think he looks pretty live in this spot. Other horses to consider. The number 8, Artie, My Boy, another horse that enters this race, fresh off a nice win, was in for the $4,750 tag last time out, and won his second lifetime race with authority by 2 1/4 lengths. Leo Sal's back aboard today and was aboard for that victory last time out. And note, that was at today's distance over the off-going, so we know he's got experience over this wet track. And finally, a horse that I think is intriguing, the number 3, Thelonious. A rider change here, a late rider change to announce. Chris Husband picks up the mount on this one. He was closing pretty strong last time out, going 6.5 furlongs. He is going to cut back in distance today, so kind of looking at his races, he's exited some longer races throughout this kind of season, so this is going to be the shortest that he's gone this year. And obviously, if the pace is contested, that'll set up very nicely for him because he figures to be closing from off of it. That performance last time out, he was a distance second, but early on he only had 1 horse beaten. So I think he's sneaky in here. And as I mentioned, Chris Husbands has the mount. We have a field going postward here. In just a couple minutes, they'll be out here in the walking ring and make their way onto the track. Good luck.
Horses are making their way on track for race 6. Race 6 is the Rick Schular Memorial. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Off the turf, so it will now be 5 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super wagering. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Iserman. Carl DeFreitas in to ride for trainer Stephen Lister and owner Catherine Lister. Scratch to 2, number 3 is Thelonious. Chris Husbands will sub in for trainer By Raganoff and owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. Number 6 is Skills Test. Olaf Hernandez in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Number 7 is Whiskey Victor. Juan Crawford pilots for owner-trainer Dominic Pulcinelli. And number 8 is Artie My Boy. Leo Salas rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 5 minutes to post for race number 6. Three minutes to post. Starting gate making its way towards the 5 furlong mark. We have 2 minutes to post for race 6. 2 minutes for any late double wagering. Field for race 6, heading up to the starting gate. It is post time. Current favorite at 7-5 is number 3, Thelonious. Number 8, Artie, My Boy, has been favorite through most of the cycle. He's currently 9-5. Thelonious and Chris Husbands, the first to go up. Skills Test and Olaf Hernandez up next. Whiskey Victor with Juan Crawford. Outside gate for Artie, My Boy with Leo Salas. The last to go up will be the gray Iserman with Carl DeFreitas. Iserman steps up and we are all set. They're off. Thelonious broke very sharply. Skills Test also showing early speed. These two are the quickest out, with Skills Test now quickly overtaking Thelonious. Artie, My Boy, is third on the outside, Iserman fourth along the rail, and the early trailer is going to be Whiskey Victor. They race into the turn at Skills Test. He's shot out to a 4-length lead. Artie, My Boy, is into second, about 3 lengths better than Thelonious. Then Iserman and Whiskey Victor race as a pair. The opening quarter was a quick 22-2. It's all Skills Test up front. Skills Test and Olaf Hernandez lead the way. They still have about 5 lengths on Artie, My Boy, as they race past the quarter pole. Thelonious races along the rail. Iserman looks for room, and Whiskey Victor still at the back. But at the top of the stretch, they have a lot of work to do to catch Skills Test. Skills Test blasted out to the lead, and he's not stopping. He's up by 6. Iserman skimming the rail to get into second over Thelonious. Artie, My Boy, stalled, but they come down to the wire. This is a wrapped-up win for Skills Test. Skills Test much the best. Iserman up for second, Thelonious, and then a photo for fourth, 58-2. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 6, Skills Test. Second was number 1, Iserman. Third, number 3, Thelonious. And a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the fourth place photo, it was number 7, Whiskey Victor. So your unofficial race 6 order, 6-1-3-7. Race 6 is now official. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official race 6 winner, number 6, Skills Test. Skills Test is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Passion for Action out of Striking Miss. Bred in Ontario by Colebrook Farms, ridden to victory today by Olaf Fernandez for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. A 3rd lifetime win in 8 tries and 3rd win at the meet for Skills Test, who rocketed out to the early lead and never stopped, completing the 5 furlongs in 58 and 2. Prices are up for race 6. The winner, number 6, Skills Test, $5.70, $4, and $2.90. Long shot Iserman in for second, $11.30 and $4.60. And number 3, Thelonious, $4.20. $2 Exacta, 6-1, $81.50. $1 Try, 613, $117.95. $1 Super, 6137, $339.25. $2 Double, 36, $16.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $8.85. Full field of 10 coming up in race 7 to close out the day. 18 minutes to post. And on screen now is the 4th place photo for race number 6, number 7, Whiskey Victor, getting up over number 8, Artie My Boy. Race 6, 4th place photo on screen now. Changes for race number 7. Number 1, Erratique, 3 pounds overweight, 121 pounds. Number 4, Golden Garter, will be 2 pounds over at 122 pounds. And number 6, Sub-Zero Plus, 3 pounds over, now at 120 pounds. 17 minutes to post for race number 7.
summer night. Storm clouds in the air. My eyes a little heavy.
We wrap things up here in the nightcap of race 7. It's a claiming event here on the main track at 6 furlongs. This is for fillies and mares, the 3 and up, that have not won a race in 2022 or have not won 4 races in their career. And we saved the best for last with a big field of 10 here going postward. And start with the horse on the rail, likely the post-time favorite in here, the number 1, Erratique, out of the Nick Maloney Jr. barn. You look at the race last time out, and obviously it was a disappointment. But when you watch the replay, this horse just lost all of her chances at the beginning. She didn't break good. She broke at the back of the pack, basically kind of almost fell down on her face, and then she rushed to the front. I just think it took a lot out of her. I'm expecting a much better performance today. You go down the page, she's a 3-time winner this year, all of which have been locally here on the main track, and her only other poor performance was when she didn't break well. So obviously if she gets out of the gate here, she looks tough, and I think the inside draw plays in her favor. Now others to consider: the number 8, trained by Elliott Sullivan, Max Mole. This one was 4th last time out, while in for the $4,000 tag. It was her first start this summer, I should say, at Fort Erie, but it was on the turf going 5 furlongs, and now she's going to get back onto the main track. You look at her last start here locally on the main track, she was able to take them in gate-to-wire fashion, but I do think the waters were certainly lesser. She's in deeper waters today, but I think she's going to improve. She only has 2 races under her belt in 2022, and I was watching the horses get saddled. She probably caught my eye the most. I thought she was a very good-looking mare, and I like her in here. Chris Husbands is going to climb aboard and was aboard her in her most recent win. And then finally, one other horse I'll touch upon is number 2, Fleck. She's winless in 2022, but she's a 6-time winner, and she's fared well on the main track. Now, the wet main track will be the question for her. Last time out, though, she did race at the 6 furlong distance, was in for the $7,000 tag, and closed pretty nicely. She was at the back of the pack. She just was simply second best to Hasn't Hit Me Yet, who is just much the best, winning by over 7 lengths. So she will be closing from off of it. She will need some pace to run at, and there will be pace to run at. But typically, she does kind of end out of ground there and can't get the job done. So I used her for a minor share against this bunch today. This is going to wrap up the card on Monday. We're back tomorrow, Prince of Wales Day, the second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown. 11 races on tap. 5 of them are stakes races, so we hope to see you here on site. Good night.
Field for race 7 making their way on track. Race 7 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 7 post parade. Number 1 is Erratique. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 2 is Fleck. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer John Sims and owner Denise Carpenter. 3 is Stormy Susie. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Ken Albu and owner Pier 1 Stables. Number 4 is Golden Garter. Sonny Singh in the saddle for trainer John Sims and owner Deborah Fletcher. 5 is Miss T Blonde. Mark Lee Buchanan will pilot for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. 6 is Sub-Zero Plus. Michael David rides for owner trainer Dale Powell. Number 7 is Cassie's Rainbow. Amanda Vandermerch in the saddle for owner trainer Ron Davies. Number 8 is Mox Gamal. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. 9 is West Lodge Intrigue. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Rounding out the field, number 10 is Cozy Cat. Juan Crawford will pilot for trainer George Newland and owners Fortunato Galati and Dwayne Newsom. 2 minutes to post for race 7. Take note that number 7, Cassie's Rainbow, races with inserts. Inserts on the number 7. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Set to begin loading for race 7. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite at the moment is number 1, Erratique. Second choice at 3-1 is number 2, Fleck. And Fleck will be the first one to go up under Brandon Boulanger. Stormy Susie looking to give Melanie Pinto a triple on today's card. Golden Garter with Sunny Singh to gate 4. Miss T Blonde with Mark Lee Buchanan. Sub-Zero Plus with Michael David. Cassie's Rainbow with Amanda Vandermerch goes up. Mox Gamal and Chris Husbands, one of 2 for Bruno Schickadans. Mox Gamal a bit reluctant to go up. Now Mox Gamal goes in. The other Bruno Schickadans runner, West Lodge Intrigue, will go up next. Mox Gamal backs out. Back in. West Lodge Intrigue with Kirk Johnson. Cozy Cat and Juan Crawford have the outside. Last to load will be Erratique with Helen Vanek. Erratique steps up. All set for the nightcap. They're off. Erratique was out a little slowly, but better than last time. Taking back at the start is West Lodge Intrigue. Mox Gamal showing the most early speed. It's going to be Mox Gamal. Cozy Cat is second. Then Cassie's Rainbow and Sub-Zero Plus are close. Erratique is 5th along the inside, 2 lengths better than West Lodge Intrigue. Then we go back to Miss T Blonde and Stormy Susie. At the back are Golden Garter and Fleck. The opening quarter was 22-4. On top, it is Mox Gamal setting the pace, 1.5 lengths better than Cozy Cat. Erratique is into 3rd, moving nicely. Sub-Zero Plus is 4th. On the outside is Cassie's Rainbow, 2 lengths better than West Lodge Intrigue and Miss T Blonde. Then we have Golden Garter, Stormy Susie, and the closer, Fleck, continues to trail. With a quarter of a mile to go, Mox Gamal leads. Erratique comes off the rail to make a bid. The half was 47-1. It's Mox Gamal in command. Erratique looking good on the outside. And now trying to rally up the fence is Miss T Blonde. But it's still Mox Gamal on top. Eratik is stalling. Sub-Zero Plus is there. Cassie's Rainbow down the outside. Miss T Blonde looking for room at the 16th pole. Moxgamal trying to hold. Here comes Miss T Blonde between horses. Fleck flies from the back. There's 5 of them. I think Sub-Zero Plus. But what a photo. There were 5 of them there. I think Sub-Zero Plus got it. Miss T Blonde, Fleck, Cassie's Rainbow, Moxgamal. They were all there. It's those 5 in some order. 1, 13, and 3. Photo finish in race 7. That was a wild finish. 5 of them all right there. In the photo, number 6, Sub-Zero Plus, is the winner. Second was number 5, Miss T Blonde. Third, number 2, Fleck. And fourth, number 8, Moxgamal. Unofficial race 7 order is 6, 5, 2, 8. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial race 7 winner, number 6, Sub-Zero Plus. Sub-Zero Plus is an 8-year-old bay mare by Court Vision out of Sandhill Charm, bred in Ontario by Ron Clarkson. Ridden to victory today by apprentice Michael David for owner-trainer Dale Powell. That's an 8th lifetime win for Sub-Zero Plus, who rallied to complete the 6 furlongs in 1, 13, and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a steward's inquiry and a rider's claim of foul. The rider of number 5, Miss T Blonde, claiming foul against the unofficial winner, number 6, Sub-Zero Plus, alleging interference shortly after the break. So once again, hold all tickets. We have both a jockey's claim of foul and a steward's inquiry shortly after the start regarding numbers 5 and 6. Steward's inquiry has concluded. The claim of foul has been disallowed. There will be no change to the order of finish of race number 7. Race 7 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 6, Sub-Zero Plus, 4130, 1480, and 580. Number 5, Miss T Blonde, 1060 and 480. And numbers 2, Fleck, 360. $2 exacta, 6.5, returns $212.90. $1 try, 652, $328 even. $1 super, 6528, $3,089.20. The $2 double, pair of sixes, $114.10. $1 pick 3, $104.10. $1 pick 4, $210.50. And the $1 pick 5, $1,198.05. On screen now is the place photo for race number 7. Number 5, Miss T Blonde, ahead better than number 2, Fleck. Race 7, place photo on screen now. We had a claim in race number 7. Number 2, Fleck, was claimed by new owner trainer Kevin Buttigieg. We have a mandatory payout of the jackpot high five tomorrow. Last race tomorrow, mandatory payout carryover amount, $20,105.35. Highlight of the Fort Erie calendar, the 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up tomorrow. First post is 105. We have 5 stakes on tomorrow's card. Obviously, the $400,000 Prince of Wales is the highlight. We also have the $30,000 Helsinki MSI Cup, the $30,000 Molson Cup, and 2 legs of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series, the $100,000 Lake Erie Stakes and the $100,000 Rondo Bay Stakes. Tomorrow for Prince of Wales Day, bars and customer service will be opening at 11 a.m. The first race will go at 1:05, and the Prince of Wales will be run approximately 5:30. Check out our website, FortErieRacing.com. If you can't make it to the track, we have live video streaming, and you can also find all of our race replays. Honeymoon Suite is performing at Fort Erie on Saturday, September 17th, featuring Leah Marlene and The Trip. This is a special ticketed fundraiser for COPE, the Fort Erie Food Bank. You can get your tickets now at customer service at Fort Erie Rona or online at eventbrite.ca. We Love Fort Erie Night, sponsored by Fort Erie Rona. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open during live racing. Reservations are strongly recommended. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. So that concludes the action here on a Monday at Fort Erie. We thank you all for joining us today. Obviously, we hope to see you tomorrow for our special Prince of Wales Day card. Very excited for the biggest day of the Fort Erie racing calendar. If you joined us on site today, we wish you a safe drive home. Anybody who joined us off-site via the internet or simulcast wagering, we appreciate you making us part of your day. From all of us here at Fort Erie, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow at 1:05 for the Prince of Wales.